Very good morning to all our viewers. We are coming to you live from the Parnell Cricket Ground in Auckland, New Zealand. You're about to view the third big match between Trinity and St. Anthony's being played in New Zealand. Today we have the Trinitians captained by former linesman Shamira Vijayasuriya, and the Anthonians are being captained again by Umesh Ranaraja. I believe they're just about to come into the field to do the toss. It's a beautiful day out in Auckland. Auckland, as many of you know, have got is renowned for unpredictable weather. However, this morning has been very clear. We had rain yesterday, and the official cricket season in Auckland has just concluded, which means we are now getting into that season between summer and winter. And it's very early in spring, but it is a beautiful day in Parnell in Auckland. The teams have just arrived into the playing area. They're doing their warm-ups, and we hope that we will be able to bring to you a good day of cricket. So to all our viewers from both Sri Lanka and in New Zealand, welcome again to the third encounter between Trinity and St. Anthony's. We will just keep giving you updates as we get closer to the playing time. Thank you. We're having a quick look at the team cards here. Trinity captain by Shamira Vijayasuriya. The vice captain is also a linesman, Arjuna Jayasinghe. He captained the last two seasons. The Anthonians won the first one, the inaugural game, and the Trinitians won the second one. So it's very even Stevens at the moment. And we've also got batsman Danushka, followed by Ashraf Abu Bakr, Deshan Jai Vikrama, the younger brother of Danushka. We've got Amitabh Somaratna, Dinuk Widaratna, Tavindu, Sadiq Niaz, Chaitya, and Charit. And that's the team card for Trinity. The Anthonian team card starts with their captain Umesh Ranaraja and Pavitra Nanayakara. They both played the big match for St. Anthony's back home. We've also got Nikit Pereira, the son of former Anthonian all-rounder Nimalka Pereira. We've got Isuru Samarakon, Roshan Pereira, San, Kavishka Nuan, followed by Shan Rangana and Kusal. So got a very formidable Anthonian side facing up to the Trinitians today, and we'll wait to see what happens as the day progresses. Thank you. Good morning, viewers. We are back live at the Parnell Cricket Grounds from Auckland, New Zealand. We're just about to see the commencement of the third encounter between Trinity and St.ANTHONY'S colleges being played in Auckland, New Zealand today. The weather has favoured us so far, and the sun's just come out. The Anthonian batters are on the field. As alluded to earlier, the Trinitans are being captained by former Lionsman Shamira JAYASURIYA, and the Anthonians are being captained by Umesh Ranaraja, who captained the big match for St. Anthony's a few years ago. The batsmen are on the field. Joining me today is former Anthonian all-rounder Nimalka Pereira. Good morning, Nimalka.
Morning, Josh. Thank you very much. Welcome to all our viewers and listeners. It's just about to start, and the bowler from Trinity College is Ashraf Abu Bakr, who played for Trinity in the mid-90s, if I say. Yeah. The first ball, Ashraf coming right arm over. Oh, that was a massive hit by Kavishka. Very good start. For a couple of runs there. The cleared the 30-yard circle pretty easily. Ashraf coming right arm over. Played towards covers, no run, and very well fielded by Arjuna Abhay Singh, if that was Arjuna Jaya Singh. Oh, let's hit on the up, on the rise, and I can see it was very well fielded by Somaratna. Rangan Disilo taking his guard for the first time. Abu Bakr coming right arm over to Rangan Disilo, the right-handed player from St. Anthony's. It's down the leg side. It's called a wide by umpire Jayat, experienced premier umpire from New Zealand. Tucked away on the leg side for no run. And Rangana is yet to open his account. Abu Bakr right arm over. He went for a big hoik but couldn't connect it properly, and I think that's in, or I think it's one to go. Rangan is struggling with his timing. Either he's playing too late or playing too early. It's called a wide again by umpire Jayat. It looks like he's very strict on the leg side. The current score stands at 5 without loss. The first over been bowled by Abu Bakr of Trinity College. Oh, it's a massive appeal by Ashraf Abu Bakr, turned down by umpire Gayat, and that's the end of the first over. St. Anthony's 5 without loss.
I think the Anthonians have made their intent very clear. They went for the runs from the very first ball, and both batsmen appear to be going for the runs. Trinitians are still settling down. Ashraf Abu Bakr bowled the first over, and we're now changing sides, waiting to see who the bowler is from the other end. It appears to be Charit. Charit, the medium pacer from bowling from the Parnell end. Avishka back on strike. It's a good day for cricket, and we're hoping that St. Anthony's will be able to put a formidable total on the board, and the Trinitians will have to chase it from there.
Thank you, Josh. Charit, the lanky fast bowler from Trinity College, sitting his field with a number 99 on back of his jersey. Putting right arm over, bowling at Kavishka. Also, there's a little bit of a slingy action there, but he couldn't get it right, unfortunately. Like all the slingers, they start off with plenty of wides and take a little bit of time to get settled in. Played defensively by Kavishka.
Next ball from Charit on the leg side again. Both bowlers have been guilty of bowling on the leg side, and the umpires have been strict but consistent. We've got a Sri Lankan and South African umpire on official duties today. Umpire Allen from South Africa and Jayat from Sri Lanka.
Charit coming right arm over to bowl at Kavishka. Oh, I think got that wrong as well. Unfortunately, it's called a wide. The crowds are piling up pretty handsomely for the Anthonians at the moment. They've been pretty generous on the wides by the Trinitians. That's a good ball. Played down the line. No runs. Coming right arm over Charit to Kavishka. Oh, that's a massive shot, and probably it's gone all the way. Great shot by Kavishka for 6 runs. Brilliant played on the up, straight down the line, and easily cleared the long off boundary. Kavishka looks in good touch. Oh, very well bowled and equally well played by Kavishka.
Nimaka, would you be aware if Kavishka is playing any cricket in New Zealand?
I think he was playing some club cricket for Birkenhead, if I remember right, but I'm not too sure because this guy is doing a PhD, if I'm not mistaken, and studying in New Zealand, so he doesn't have much time to play his cricket. Josh?
His cricket seems to be as good as his PhD, and he sounds like a batsman in form. He's been hitting the ball from, or made his intent very clear, as I alluded to previously, from the very first ball. That was a beautifully hit. It was a very clean hit. Even if long off was on the boundary, he still wouldn't have had a chance. It cleared him by quite a few yards.
You're very correct in saying that, Josh. And again, a nice, beautifully driven for a single. Oh, that was pretty poor backing up by the Trinitians, unfortunately, giving him an extra run, making Kavishka's score move up to 10, I think. So that's the end of the second over. I think Ashraf coming for his second over, right arm over, bowling at Rangana De Silva. Tucked away for a quick single. And the informed Kavishka giving the strike to the informed Kavishka. And sorry guys, what's the score after 2 overs? Yeah, 17 runs without loss. Third over in progress. Bowled well, and rightly behind that Kavishka, showing very good composure in defense and attack both. Oh, yet another good shot on the up by Kavishka. Just cleared the infield for 2 runs. Oh, nicely tucked away again on the leg side by Kavishka for a single. The score is moving on rapidly with Kavishka getting on top of the bowlers. Ash Abubakar coming right arm over to put to Rangana De Silva of St. Anthony's. Oh, that was a massive hoik by Rangana De Silva. Lucky to be there. I think the inside edge saved him at that point. It's a good ball by Ash Abubakar. Right arm over. Oh, it's went straight up. Could be caught, and he's caught. That is the first wicket down for St. Anthony's, and the score was 20 runs. Lost their first wicket. And I'll hand over to Josh to give commentaries the rest of the 10-15 minutes maybe.
Thanks, Nivalka. I think the Trinitians were very fortunate. That was a ball on the leg side from Ash Abubakar. The ball was meant to be hit to the boundary, but unfortunately the elevation was too high, and there was plenty of time for the wicketkeeper to get under it, and Trinitians have just taken their first wicket. So the score is 17 for 1. The new batsman in is Nikit Pereira. St. Anthony's 20 for 1 in the third over. Kavishka 15 not out. Rangana, the batsman, just out for 1. And then new batsman in is Nikit Pereira. The batsman crossed over while that catch was being taken, and so that would bring Kavishka back on strike. Kavishka batting on 15 not out, stroking the ball aggressively. Next ball from Charit. Played beautifully, driven beautifully on the offside, and fielded just inside the boundary, giving the batsman plenty of time to move over for 3 runs. Kavishka showing a very good touch there, played beautifully between mid-off and extra cover, and earned himself 3 runs. So Kavishka moves on to 18 not out, and the new batsman Nikit has just taken his guard. Nikit Pereira is the batsman who took the game away from the Trinitians in the very first encounter. And next ball caressed through mid-off for a single, and that takes Nikit off the mark. He's 1 not out. Kavishka is 18 not out. Next ball from Charit to Kavishka was a good ball on leg stump, played defensively. The Trinity fielders were quick in the ball, preventing a single. Next ball from Charit. Oh, played beautifully on the offside. The batsman crossed over for 2 runs. We were waiting for a signal from the umpire. The ball travelled to the far end from where the scorers are, and the commentary team is operating from, and we've just got confirmation to say that it was fielded inside the boundary line. So that's 2 runs to Kavishka. Next ball from Charit. Slightly short of a good length, played defensively back to the bowler. Spectators trickling in for both sides, Trinity and St. Anthony's. Next ball from Charit. Driven in the offside, no run. Four overs completed, and the Anthonians are 24 for the loss of Rangana, 1 wicket. 26 for the loss of 1 wicket. Next ball from Abu Bakr to Nikit, played forcefully on the offside, but fielded without too much difficulty. The score remains on 26 for 1. Nikit, like his dad, stands tall and hit the next ball aggressively for 6 runs. Oh, he made that look so easy. He just Almost a flick over mid-on, but it went all the way for 6 runs, taking the total to 32 for 1. And Nikit opens his account with a 6. Next ball from Ashraf Abubakar to Nikit, played forcefully on the offside, and that looks like it's travelling to the boundary as well. Fielded just inside, batsman crossover for 2 runs. Nikit plays for the Auckland Aces and is very much in touch with his cricket. Batting comes naturally to him, and he's a batsman in great form, so the Trinitians will have to work hard to get him out or restrict his scoring. Next ball from Ashraf to Nikit, and that one's hit forcefully again, but fielded well by Charit and restricting the scoring on that occasion. That ball was hit so forcefully and heading to the boundary. Fortunately for the Trinitians, Charit got in the way. Next ball from Ashraf to Nikit. Hit again, aggressively, high in the air. And we're just waiting to see if it cleared the boundary. And the umpires have just signalled that for a boundary 4. So Nikit in great form, treating the Trinity bowlers with disdain. A few field adjustments by the Trinitians. I'm not sure if that's going to restrict Nikit in any form. Next ball bowled on his pads and no run, fielded at mid-on. That was the end of the 5th over. St. Anthony's have moved on to 32 for 1. So clicking on at a good rate. Kavishka 19 not out. Joining us in the commentary team now is Hashan Gunatilaka, former captain of St. Joseph's College in the year 2005. And I've just been informed that he captained a very aggressive and a very successful Josephian team. Good morning to you, Hashan, and welcome to the team.
Good morning, Joss, and all the viewers. So this is the 6th over in progress. Kavishka was on strike. And Kavishka hits a nice pull shot towards deep square leg. Another boundary for the Anthony'S go. They have come up with an aggressive mode today to the Parnell Cricket Ground. Some big shots. Trinity needs to change the plan. Another short ball. This time big heave. Missed. No runs. Trinity College is captained by Shamira JAYASURIYA, and St. Anthony's College captained by Umesh Ranaraja. Comes in and bowls. Another good ball. He's right on the money this time. That's how he needs to bowl the next few balls to create some pressure for the Anthony'S onslaught. Another big hit by Kavishka. Another boundary for the Anthony'S go. This time over mid wicket. He's on fire for the Anthonians. Anthonian score moves out to 38 for the loss of 1 wicket. 6th over in progress. Just a reminder, this is a 30 over game. And Trinity College winning the toss, deciding to bowl first. Very well bowled and respected by Kavisha by a nice front foot block. Another good ball. This time it's a Yorker. And that's the end of the 6th over. St. Anthony's College 38 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Nikit Pera is on strike. Abu Bakr from Trinity College bowling his 4th over. Nikit Pera is a representative for provincial team in Auckland, representing Auckland Aces. One of the few Sri Lankan cricketers who are representing any provincial team in New Zealand. Nice full length ball, nicely hit down towards long on for a single. St. Anthony's College 47 runs, 7th over in progress.
Hashan, I think the Anthonians are making their intent very clear, going for the runs early, and it looks like the Trinitians are going to be chasing a big total.
Yes, bowling first Trinity. Bit wavered at the start. I think the Anthonian batters capitalize on those. Another cheeky little shot down towards fine leg. Another boundary for St. Anthony's batter Kavishka. He's batting really well at the moment. Good intent. Always looking to score runs. Trinity College, St. Anthony's College, 53 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yeah, like I alluded to before, Harsh, I think both these batsmen have come with a very clear intention. And I was somewhat surprised that Trinity, having won the toss, opted to bowl first. Not quite sure what the team's strategy was, but I thought it was a good day to have batted first. Any thoughts on that, Harsh? Next ball from Harsh, Abu Bakr, tacked away on the leg side by Kavishka, who is also in good form. Both batsmen are in very good nick and are being able to not just score the boundaries but also take their singles to rotate the strike.
That's a big hit by Nikit over mid-off. Another boundary adds to the St. Anthony's score.
Yeah, Nikit Pereira making it look very easy. Nikit usually would be very accustomed to be playing on grass wickets. Being the end of the cricket season here, this match is being played on an artificial turf. But it's not making any difference to the young man. He's hitting everything that's coming his way. Trinitans running out of ideas at the moment, and they've now put a fielder on the long off boundary. Not sure if that's going to in any way hold back Nikit Pereira, who's playing beautifully. That ball, the line was adjusted to just short of a good length, played defensively by Nikit. He truly is in great form and making this look very, very easy for the Anthonians, who are now heading to a big total. If these two batsmen do continue for a bit longer, we'll be seeing the scoreboard moving rapidly. And that ball hit hard, heading to the boundary on the square, but beautifully fielded by young Sadiq, who's in a deep cover. Ended the over. The Anthonians have moved to 56 for the loss of only 1 wicket, and in just the 7th over. Kavishka not out on 32, batting beautifully and aggressively. Nikit, who just came in at the fall of the last wicket, is 18 not out. Been striking the ball beautifully, and the Trinitians will really have to work hard to try and restrict these batsmen from scoring so freely. The Trinitians have just had a change in the bowling. Tavindu coming on from the Forest End at the Parnell Cricket Club here in Auckland, New Zealand. Anthonians very comfortably placed at 56 for the loss of only 1 wicket after the 7th over. The batsman on strike, Kavishka 32 not out, and the non-striker is Nikit Pereira 18 not out. Nikit has been extremely comfortable from the time he came in, stroking the ball beautifully to all parts of the grounds, hitting to the boundary and over it. While the sun's out, it's still a chilly day in Auckland, and I think the players are warming themselves up to the conditions. First ball from Tavindu to Avishka, the batsman in form. That ball hit on the offside, and the batsman crossover for a single. .57 for the loss of 1 wicket. Kavindu the bowler for Trinity, and Nikit Pereira having a look around the field. Kavindu to Nikit Pereira. The ball just outside the leg stump, and the umpires maintaining their consistency in calling wide. That was umpire Alan from South Africa, who is also a Premier Grade umpire, together with umpire Jayat on the other side, the experienced Sri Lankan umpire. Another ball down the deck side, same result, called wide, 1 run to the total, taking it to 58 for the loss of only 1 wicket. The Anthonians doing it very comfortably here and appear to be cruising on to a formidable total. The Trinitians really would have to work hard. One way of restricting the scoring would be to take wickets, and that does not seem like a possibility at the moment. Next ball hit long and hard to the long on fence, fielded just inside the boundary by skipper Shamira JAYASURIYA. Batsman crossover for a single. 59 for the loss of 1 wicket. The bowlers are really under pressure, with 2 informed batsmen stroking the ball beautifully. And the Anthonians have made their intent very, very clear right from the start, and they are maintaining that pressure. Trinitians probably a bit shaken by the aggression shown by the Anthonians. for the sake of Trinity, one would be hoping that they'll be able to get a breakthrough from this partnership. An next ball hit hard and high, cleared the boundary with very little effort. 6 runs to Kavishka, and the Anthonians continuing aggressively. The total 66 for the loss of just that 1 wicket of Rangana de Silva. It's raining sixes at the Parnell Cricket Grounds.
It's really hard to see dot balls on this game so far. As one of the rare dot balls we saw last couple of overs. Change of field, long on and long off placed. And comes in to bow. Full length, nicely hit towards long off fielder. And the captain picks it up and throws just 1 run. And end of the 9th over, St. Anthony's College 67 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. So that concludes power play of this Battle of the Blues Hill Country in New Zealand. St. Anthony's sitting pretty. End of 9 over 67 for the loss of 1 wicket. There's a change of bowler. Sadiq is bowling from the hill end. And I can see Trinity captain employed spread out field. Fine leg. Sweeper on the boundary on the offside. That's another wide delivery, this time by the new bowler Sadiq. It's love to see some crowd today at the Hill Country Battle of the Blues. St. Anthony's versus Trinity College. Nicely punched through covers. They should be looking for 2 runs and they are getting it easily at the end. That's a very good run in between wicket by the 2 batters, Nikith and Kavishka. Kavishka is on 42 runs. Another wide ball. It's another good cut shot by Kavishka and equally well fielded by the Trinitian fielder. It's good to see Trinitians making an effort on the field. Try and stop some good shots played by the Anthonian batters. Oh, that one a lucky little boundary towards third man. 4 runs for Kavishka He's on 46 runs now. I think Trinity skipper needs to change his field. Looks like Sadiq is just bowling on 4th off stump line. Sadiq comes in from hill end. Kavishka on strike. Another big hit on the offside towards long off. And he moves on to 47. Change of field to the right-handed batter Nikit Pera. Got a fine leg, deep square leg, long on, long off, and sweep on the offside. And yeah, they need to have 4 fielders inside the boundary. Mid-wicket, extra cover, covers, and short third man are the 4 fielders inside. Very aggressive batter Nikit Pera. And Sadiq comes in. Should be another wide added to the score. That's a beautiful hit by Nikit towards mid-wicket. Another boundary for the Anthonian batter. They are really going hard at the bowling. Whenever they get the chance, they go for it. The intent is very clear that they are looking to score at least 8 runs per over. I think this is the effects of the IPL. People are watching IPL these days and trying to implement those shots, and that's one of them. Just a flick on the leg side. Change of field, deep mid wicket in, and smartly played. Just a touch on the leg side, and gets 1 run. End of the 10th over. St. Anthony's College 82 for loss of 1 wicket. And Kavishka is on 47. The 2 Antonian batters at the crease. Kavishka 47 not out, and Nikit on 24. It's same bowler bowling from the lagoon end, and very well spread out field employed by the Trinity skipper. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and long on, long off at the boundary fielders, and he comes in and bowls. That's a beautiful hit straight over the bowler's head. Another boundary. Nikit Pera moves on to 28. Another big hit this time. Trinity skipper is on the boundary. And just 1 run. Trinity College need to have a plan to stop the runs flow. They need to bring on their spinners, change of pace on the ball. Oh, risky little shot there by Kavishka, trying to reverse sweep. Good options. There's no fielder on the boundary on the offside. There's Dave mid-wicket. Long on, long off. And sweeper cover on the offside. That's a very good ball by the Trinityan. Looks like the ball turn. It's short ball on the offside and a misfield. Hopefully Kavishka can go. No, just one run to the score. And he moves on to 48. Tavido is bowling a bit of off-spin. Coming around the wicket. Off-spinner. And bowls a full ball, hit down towards long on for 1 run. It's the end of the 11th over, 89 runs, St. Anthony's College for the loss of 1 wicket. Kavishka 47 and Niket 25 runs. Oh, that's good fielding on the boundary. That's 1 run for Niket. Kavishka on 47 runs. Sadiq comes in and bowls full length. But I think he rolled his wrist over. Change of pace is the answer for the Trinitians at the moment. I think it's good understanding between the captain and the bowler, trying to reduce the pace of the ball. It's straight hit towards long off. 1 run for Kavishka, and he moves to 48. Just 1 run away for his first half century in the St. Anthony's Trinity big match for Kavishka. Niket Pereira punches on the offside, no run. Dot balls. Dot balls is like gold for the Trinitians at this stage. That's a big heave, and that's one of the biggest sixes for today from the bat of Nikit Pereira. Flick on the leg side, and as usual, the Anthonian batters capitalizing on the balls that were presented to him. Full length on the leg side. Strong hit with the wind. Another big hit from Nikit. Another six. Nikit is on fire at Parnell. What do you think, Josh? What's the plan for the Trinitians at the moment?
I think it's their biggest challenge would be to restrict Nikit, who seems to be in a sublime form. He did this 2 years ago when the Trinitians thought they actually had the game. Nikit came in and it was raining sixes. He took the game away from the Trinitians. So the Trinitians will have to come up with a very positive bowling plan, and they have made strategic field changes, but the ball's actually going well past over the ropes. So Trinitians will have to work very hard to try and do something to restrict the Anthonians from scoring. The totals moved on to 105. That one was a hike on the leg side by Nikit Pereira for a single. The total 105 for the loss of 1 wicket in only the 12th over. And Kavishka, the aggressive opening batsman, batting on 49. Just one run away from a well compiled and a very well deserved half century. Trinitians have cut the pace down by bringing the spinners into action. Tavindu 2, and that ball hit well over the long on boundary for 6 runs, and that brings up a very well compiled half century. 55 runs to Kavishke, the opening batsman. The score moves over to 110. Total moves to 111 for the loss of 1 wicket. That's the Nelson, 111. Kavishka 55 not out. It's the next one to the square leg. Deep square leg fielder. It takes his total to 56. That brings Nikit Pereira to the strike. Nikit also hitting the ball very aggressively and timing it beautifully. He's hit some wonderful sixes. Trinitians seem to be having no respite from both these batsmen, who are giving them a very hard time. Trinitians will be desperately looking for a wicket at this stage and hope that the batting to come would not be as aggressive as this pair. Nikit and Kavishka making batting look very easy at the Parnell Cricket Grounds here in Auckland, New Zealand. We're witnessing a superb batting display in the third inaugural big match in New Zealand between these two schools. (1-1-3) for the loss of just the one wicket, that of Rangana de Silva. It appears like the skipper himself has brought himself on to bowl. And that's another beautifully played shot by Nikit Pereira for 6 runs. For a moment we thought the long on was in business, but the ball sailed over him. Total moves to 119 for 1. Kavishka, the non-striker, on 56, not out. And Nikit Pereira playing to deep square leg for a single and taking his total to 49. Well, that shot by Nikit takes him to 52 runs. Another well compiled half century. He came in at the fall of the first wicket and has scored a very rapid 50 runs.
Total, please.
120 for the loss of 1 wicket. Next ball to Kavishka, played on the offside for a single. 121 for the loss of 1 wicket. Shamira to Nikit Pereira. Another beautifully hit shot, well over the mid-on boundary for 6 runs. Both these batsmen making batting look very easy. Nikit Pereira in particular being the more aggressive one. Total 127 for the loss of 1 wicket. We are still in the 12th over. Kavishka 56 not out. Nikit Pereira has overtaken the opening batsman and he's on 58 not out. The Trinitians have got fielders on the boundary, but it seems to be making no difference at all because the ball is sailing well over their heads, and that was another beautiful 6 hit by Nikit Pereira over long on, taking him to 64. Well, Nikit is definitely taking the game away from the Trinitians here. If they continue to bat like this, they will make a formidable score, making it almost impossible for the Trinitians to chase. Trinitians running completely out of ideas at the moment. Such has been the batting display of the Anthonians. Aggression written all over them. Possibly come back with a vengeance, having lost the game last year. The commentary team here has just received a very welcome cup of warm coffee. The sun is out, but as I mentioned earlier, it's been a chilly morning. We're in the spring season, just at the beginning of spring. The official cricket season concluding a couple of weeks ago in New Zealand, and the rugby posts will be coming up in all the cricket grounds. Next ball on the leg side, tucked away on behind the stump. It's actually been called wide. It appeared like the batsman played it, but it's obviously gone off his body. Wide ball called by South African umpire Allen. Batsman crossover, bringing Nikit Pereira on strike. Kavind the bowling slow off spinners. That ball hit high in the air, long over the mid-on fielder, who for a moment thought he could get under the ball. 6 more runs, taking Nikit well into the 60s. 141 for the loss of 1 wicket. 144 for the loss of 1 wicket. Nikit Pereira standing tall like his father. His father himself was an aggressive batsman for St. Anthony's. And the next ball hit again by Kavishka this time, just clearing the long off fielder. 6 more runs added to the total. Raining sixes here in Parnell Cricket Grounds. Reverse sweep attempt at that time by Kavishka. Trinity has made a valiant attempt in appealing, but to no avail. Kavind to Kavishka. Hit on the pads and the batsman crossover for a single.
Total 151.
Kavishka on 64 not out. Nikit Pereira 76 not out. And the total has just moved to 151 for the loss of 1 wicket. St. Anthony's have scored 150 runs in only 14 overs. Trinitans desperately trying to get these two batsmen out. Trinitans continuing to operate the slow bowlers. That was Shamira JAYASURIYA bowling to Kavishka, who reverse swept him for a single. The batsmen have just crossed over, bringing Nikit Pereira back into strike. The field has been spread far and wide, but it's making no difference to the batsman. Nikit Pereira that time clearing the boundary once again, well over mid-on. Almost toying with the bowling here, taking his total into the 80s. Total moving to 157 for the loss of 1 wicket. The next ball hit to the deep fielder again, and this time the batsman crossover for 1 run. Shamira to Avishka, full toss on the leg side. This time fielded. Preventing the single. Trinitans thought they had a chance of a run out, which is possibly the only way they can take a wicket at the moment. Next ball from Shamira JAYASURIYA, cut away on the offside. Batsman crossover for a single. Ended the over. 161 for the loss of 1 wicket. and the players are taking a break for drinks. So St. Anthony's batting first at the end of 15 overs, have scored 161 runs for the loss of only 1 wicket. Kavishka, the opening batsman, not out on 65. Nikit Pereira is 84 not out. The players are taking a break for the drinks, and so will the commentary team. We'll be back to you in a few minutes. Thank you.
After the drinks break, we are back live. New bowler for Trinity, Dinuka, looks like another off spinner. And Kavisha, a dot ball. Trinitians need more dot balls to create some pressure. That's a straight full ball. Hit straight to the field, extra cover. That's another wide Well spread out field from the Trinitians. Another good ball. Very well played. Just a block and run. We haven't seen much of that lately. Looks like the Anthonians after the drinks breaks having a plan. Not only the big shots, just ones and twos. Good strategy by the Anthonians. Okay, Nikit Pereira is on strike. I don't know what his game plan is after the drinks break. He was on fire. It's another good ball. Quick off spin. Just one run towards mid wicket. Just a chip. And he comes in and bowls. This time a big heave and very well caught by the field at long on. That's the end of Kavishka. A brilliant batting performance by the opener. And finally the Trinitians making the breakthrough. Arjuna Jayasuriya getting the catch on the boundary long on. And the new batter for the Anthonians is Umesh Ranraja, their captain. Two players that have played really well during the season for Auckland clubs. Nikit Pereira representing Parnell Cricket Club and Umesh Ranraja representing Hibiscus Coast Cricket Club. It's always nice to see Sri Lankans representing the Auckland clubs in the Premier Grade. And both clubs have had immense success during this season. Okay. So Umesh, it's interesting to see they have put all the fielders on the boundary. Very defensive field set up. And a successful over for the Trinitians. They were able to get on wicket. And the wicket of the set batter Kavishka. See, 16 overs complete St. Anthony's College. 164 for 2 wickets. Nikit Pereira nearing his century. He's on 85. And if he can get that, he will be the only batter for all these big matches in New Zealand to get a century. Trinitian skipper coming. Loose ball is going up and falls down safely. Fielder did not pick that one up on the boundary at Steve Squallig. And Nikit Pereira moves on to 86. Shamira JAYASURIYA. Trinity skipper bowling at the Anthonian skipper. Oh, very well played. Oh, that's a very big mix-up. And it's finally safe. There was almost a run out there. The fielder threw at the keeper's range. Should have thrown it towards the bowlers. And that was the third wicket for the Trinitians. Nevertheless, the batter survived. The dot ball from Shamira. Punch on the offside. Just one run. Nikit Pera on 86. Oh, another big heave. Another 6. Brilliant hitting from Nikit. He moves on to the 90s. 92 runs. He's having a go at the Trinity and skipper. Gentle off spinners. Pulls right on his arc and Nikit capitalize on it. 92 runs. Will he go for another big one? This time along the ground towards long on. Just one run. Moves on to 93. Oh, another big hit. This time the captain is under the ball. And that's the end of Nikit Pera. Oh, going for the big shot. Mistiming it and caught at long on. That's the third wicket for Nikit. St. Anthony's College. Well batted by Nikit Pera. Some really good aggressive batting. Finally, Trinitians breaking through. Yeah, I'll go down. It's really cold. Huh? Very cold.
I always come underprepared. I don't know how I wore the jacket.
New batter for St. Anthony's is Pavitra. It's going to be an interesting passage of play next 5 overs. Short ball hit towards long on for 1 run. Oh, that's a run out. Very well fielded by the Trinity fielder. That's the 4th wicket for the Anthonians. Trinity fighting back. These are beauty of these two schools. They are very competitive on the field. When they get a chance, they try and pounce right on top of the opponents. New better for the Anthonians, Kuzal.
Hashan, Kusal Irigama is an old Anthonian. He also played for Dharmaraja towards the end. He just qualified as a 60-year-old to play for Sri Lanka, and he's just returned from Chennai, having represented the over 60s.
Oh. St. Anthony's College after 17 overs, 174 for the loss of 4 wickets. Trinity College fighting back at the moment. St. Anthony's need a good partnership from the captain. Change of bowling from the hillside end. New bowler Danu. Tanushka Jayavikrama bowling for Trinity College. Umesh Ranaraja needs a put of partnership. Oh. Wait for the umpire signal. That's off the bat. That's a hard chance to the wicket keeper. Both these schools have presented lot of national cricketers. Trinity College, the likes of Sangakkara's, and St. Anthony's College, likes of Mutaya Muralidharan, Ruan Kalpage. Those are some of the names that come to my mind. Another boundary this time. It's off the edge. Batter for Umesh Ranaraja, the captain of St. Anthony's. And also that's a no ball. It's for hit time. Oh, big heave. Missed the opportunity to score a maximum of the free hit and gets 1 run. The Anthonian batters need to just bat through the overs because they are pretty much sitting on a comfortable score. Just a big partnership here, and the message was to get over 250 runs. That's very nicely hit on the offside. 1 run adding to the Anthonian score. Another flick down to the deep square leg for another run. The Anthonian batters are doing it in singles. Very wise at this stage, just rotating the strike. And putting pressure on the Trinity skipper. That looks like another no ball. Yes. And the umpire today, Mr. Jayat Watuangala, confirms another no ball, another free hit. This time it's Avishka getting a chance to swing his bat. Oh, swings hard towards deep square leg. Very well fielded on the boundary. And another run adding to the score. They had 2 free hits. Not very successful of getting runs off those 2 free hits. It's very well played on the offside. Another quick single. It's very good batting by the 2 Anthonian batters. 19 overs complete. 189 for the loss of 4 wickets. It's very good weather here at Parnell. It's very sunny but chilly wind coming from the southern. At the moment it's reading as 17 Celsius, but it feels like 10 Celsius. Everyone is wearing their coats, jumpers. And a very good bowling from the Trinity off spinner. Quick off spin. Good 2 dot balls. Good putting pressure on the Anthonian skipper. So on the offside, very well played on the offside. A back foot punch down towards sweeper, and they take 2 runs. He's bowling off spin, but looks like he's bowling bit of medium pace. Oh, another good ball. Quick off spins at the moment by the Trinity bowler. This time that's over, extra cover. And very well fielded by AB. Shows a lot of character on the field. Great effort. End of 20 overs, St. Anthony's College, 193 for the loss of 4 wickets. Umesh and Kusal batting together. Kusal flicks it down towards Squalik for another 1 run. It's good to see some crowd turned up today at the Parnell grounds. It's been a long weekend in New Zealand. People used to go outside Auckland for holiday. And another singer for the Anthonian skipper. A large appeal and brush in the pad, I think. Trinity slowly fighting back another 9 overs after this, because it's a 30 over game. And Anthonians are 995 for 4. Another good ball, full in length on the leg side. Dot ball. Another miss. That's a very good bowling from the Trinity, and 21 overs done, 195 for the loss of 4 wickets.
"21 overs completed at the Parnell Cricket Club, 191 for the loss of 3 wickets. Trinitans have pulled themselves back together and have restricted the scoring, but the Anthonians have piled on a huge total here and now doing it in singles. The Trinitans are fortunate to see the back of the 2 aggressive batsmen, Kavishka and Nikit Pereira, who was unfortunate to be out on 93. He deserved to get the ton. but he holed out at the long on boundary, where a lovely catch was taken by the skipper Shamira JAYASURIYA. JALIYA, the new batsman. Tucked away on the leg side for 2 runs, and JALIYA retains the strike. Next ball played to long on for a single. Batsmen are quite happy to take the singles at this stage. Skipper Umesh Ranaraja on strike. Next ball tucked away on the leg side. There's some confusion in the running, but all is well. That ends well. Total moves on to 199 for the loss of 3 wickets. JALIYA 6 not out. And Umesh Ranaraja, the skipper, 18 not out. .22 overs completed. The Anthonians have 8 more overs to build up on this formidable total that they have already scored. 199 for the loss of only 4 wickets. Danishka Jaivikram with the bowler, and that last ball was turned on to fine leg. The batsman cross over for a single. Umesh Ranaraja on strike now. Next ball played hard to deep cover. Fielders pounced on the ball, preventing a single being taken. Umesh Ranaraja continuing to face Danishka Jaivikram. Well disguised slow ball. Played defensively on the onside. No run. Next ball from Danishka, played to cover point, fielded well by the Trinitians. Next ball from Danishka, played to the onside for a single. These two batsmen are quite content to take singles and just build up on the Formidable total they've already got on the board. Playing very wisely, of course. There's no need to do anything too drastic. They can just build the total up and make things difficult for the Trinitians to follow up on. Next ball played to the onside. The Trinitians seem to have got a new spring in their boots. The field is very aggressive, and with the fall of those 2 or 3 quick wickets, has boosted their ego. Trinitians are very active on the field at the moment, trying to further restrict the Anthonians, but it might have come a bit too late. It'll now be left to the Trinity batsmen to try and get as close to this total as possible when it is their turn to bat. If they can overhaul the Anthonian total, it'll be a huge victory for them. The next ball on the leg side, called wide by umpire Allen from South Africa. Umpires have maintained very good consistency in their call for wide balls. The next ball hit in the air, fielded by JAYASURIYA in the long on boundary. Batsman just cross over for 1 run. It was 1 run to Kusali, bringing Umesh back on strike. Flicked on the leg side that time. 1 run to the total. St. Anthony's 202 for the loss of 4 wickets. Umesh Ranraja facing on 18 and hit a shot mid-wicket straight to Chatura, who takes a beautiful catch. And St. Anthony's lose their 5th wicket. 202 for the loss of 5. That was Kusal Iriagama, the batsman, out for just 6 runs. .202 for the loss of 5 wickets at the completion of the 22nd over.
Trinitians have. Oh, that was the first ball. Chuck. Who was that? That was the first ball dug for the St. Anthony's batter. Is he Isuru Sam is the new batter for St. Anthony's. He's on a hat trick. Oh, that was so close. Tucked away for a very uppish run by Isuru Sam. And Veeraratne has made Trinity claw back valiantly in the game and claiming all 4 wickets so far. Veeraratne coming right arm over to let Umesh run Raja, tucked away to the short mid wicket, no run. That's the end of another successful over by Veeraratne. That's end of 23 overs. Yeah, after 23 overs, St. Anthony's 206, 24. After 24 overs, St. Anthony's 206 for the loss of 6 wickets. Jai Vikram right arm over. Isuru Sam tucked away towards extra cover with no runs. And Trinity has really clawed back valiantly in the game, taking 4 wickets in the space of about 5 overs. Anushka Jai Vikram right arm over to Isuru Sam. Oh, that was a very close one and was given. Isuru Sam stood in front of the stumps, I would say, and very correctly given out by umpire Jayat, and making matters worse to St. Anthony's. That's a 7th wicket down. Trinitians have clawed back. As I said before, it's a great comeback. At one point, everyone thought the score of 300 was in the vicinity. Now looks like it's even 250. Will be a challenge. The new batter is Nuwan Wickramasinghe. Anushka on Wickramasinghe. It's signaled wide by umpire Jayat. It's down the leg side. Probably Umesh will have to make much of the strike from now onwards. Another wide by Danushka Jai Vikrama. That's caught behind. Another wicket gone. What a comeback by the Trinity boys. That's the 8th Anthonian wicket down. With the score of 206, 208. The 8th Anthonian wicket down at the score of 208. It's a massive collapse. At one point, they were looking at easily 250 to 300 runs, but now 225 looks a challenging score. Better. Can't see. Try to identify who the new batter is. That's Nuan Wickramasinghe just walked in. Chai Vikram right arm over. Very solidly played by Nuan Wickramasinghe. Not too sure what thoughts that Umesh Ranraja is having at the moment. It's beautifully driven by Nuan Wickramasinghe for a single and almost another run out. Umesh Ranraja looks like probably phased by the situation and looks like they've forgotten how to call, so say yes or no. Has pressed the panic button when the collapse has started. Almost held up at short mid wicket, managed to get a single. That's the end of the 25th over. And the score 210 for the loss of 8 wickets. Yeah. Here comes the wicket taker, Veeraratne. It's a bit of a confusion with the scorers and the players with regard to the amount of overs remaining to Veeraratne. Bit of a confusion. All's well, ends well, and Veeraratne is back in attack. Veeraratne is bowling to Umesh Ranraja, the Anthonian skipper. Another dot ball. It's a bit of a strange innings by Umesh Ranraja. The non-striker was probably, I don't know, he's daydreaming and almost had another run out. Ratna right arm round the wicket to Nuwan Wickramasinghe. Oh, that was so close. He had a massive swing at the ball and he just missed the leg stump. Managed to get a single on that, and Umesh Ranraja is back on strike. I would say most of the Anthonians just threw away their wickets for some reason. As I said, Umesh is playing a very strange innings. Oh, having said that, the next ball he smacked to a massive six over mid wicket. That was his first attacking shot. Yeah, that was his first attacking stroke, and probably he have realized that he got very limited resources now on the other side. Again, a strange call by Umesh Ranraja. Almost had another run out. At the end of 26th over, 218 for the loss of 8 wickets. And the Antonian batter, they are pretty lucky to be there, giving plenty of opportunities to make themselves run out. And Umesh is at the helm of everything. Just to hand over commentaries from now onwards, I may call Josh. Just handing over the commentaries. Josh to take over for the next 3 overs, maybe.
Thanks, Nimarka. Anthonians continuing their aggressive form. 218 for 8 with 3 overs still to go. Danushka Jayawikram with the bowler. Driven on the off by Nuwan for a single, brings Umesh Ranraja, the captain, back on strike. Umesh batting on 28, not out. 218 for the loss of 8 wickets. The Trinitians came back with a pile of wickets in quick succession, but I think the damage was done much earlier by Nikit Pereira and Kavishka, who put on brilliant half centuries. The next ball hit hard too long to the mid-wicket boundary, fielded by Somaratna and returned to the bowler, 1 run. I beg your pardon, Umesh Ranraja had declined the single and the batsman did not cross over. So Umesh obviously wanting to keep the strike and try and hit the ball out of the ground whenever he can. Hit it to the boundary. 8 wickets down and just the bowlers left. The umpires have called a no ball for incorrect field placings, having too many fielders outside the 30 yard. So fielder has come in. The next ball was a no ball, called as a no ball again with a free hit. Slow ball. A slow ball that did not work. Umesh Ranraja hiked it over the fine leg boundary for 6 runs. It was a free hit anyway, so I think Umesh Ranraja, the Anthony'S keeper, making full use of that, sending the ball completely out of the grounds. It's a search for the ball going on at the moment. Total on 220 for 8. Umesh Ranraja batting on 36, not out. The ball has been recovered, returned to the wicket keeper, and back to the bowler. 26 overs completed. We are in the process of the 27th over. St. Anthony's have piled up an aggressive and formidable 220 runs on the board for the loss of 8 wickets. Umesh hitting that ball over the bowler's head for 1 run. That last ball from Danishka Jayavikrama yielding no run, fielded by his brother behind the wickets. Danishka to Nuwan. There was a single in that one, but skipper Umesh Ranraja declined the single. Nuwan retains the strike. Danishka to Nuwan, and that ball hit high in the air. For a moment we thought Somaratna would get under it, but he picked it on the first bounce. And no run taken. .28 overs completed, just 2 to go. Total 229 for the loss of 8 wickets. Keeper Umesh Ranraja on strike, batting on 35, not out. Non-striker Nuwan is 3 not out. The opening bowler Ashraf Abubakar is back, having taken the attack from the lagoon end at the Parnell Cricket Grounds. Ashraf to Umesh. Next ball played aggressively to mid-on or mid-wicket. The batsmen have crossed over for 2 runs. Next ball from Ashraf to Umesh. Hit high over the covers on the offside, and that ball's gone for 4 runs. Umesh moving to 41, not out. Total to 235. Next ball from Ashraf to Umesh. Hit hard on the leg side. Fielded a deep square leg. Batsman crossover. No, the batsmen do not cross over. Umesh is retaining the strike and has declined the single. The intentions from the Anthonians is very clear here. Skipper Ranraja declining the singles and just waiting for the big ones to come his way. Ashraf to Umesh. Next ball hit high. Fielded again at the square leg boundary. This time they do cross over for a single. Next ball from Ashraf to Nuan. Has a wild swing at it. Ball goes just behind the wicketkeeper, but once again the run is declined. Anthonians quite happy to decline the singles. (28th over in progress. Ashraf to Nuan, who plays on the offside. Batsman crossover for 2 runs. End of the over. (28 overs completed. We are coming to the last 2 overs of the Anthonian attack. (238 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. Skipper Umesh Ranraja 35 not out, Nuan 3 not out. Danushka bowled. Danushka to Umesh Ranraja, who tried to run that through the leg side, and the leg stump has been uprooted. Trinitans will be very happy to see the back of the Anthonian skipper. Played aggressively for his 35 runs and has just been bowled. The 9th wicket has fallen with 2 overs still to go. A great comeback by the Trinity bowlers and the fielders. But as I alluded to previously, the damage was done right at the start. The Anthonians have put on a very, very formidable total here. And the Trinitans would have to work really hard if they are to overhaul this total. Anthonians have scored at almost 8 runs and over. The damage being done by Nikit Pereira, who was unfortunate to miss out on a well-deserved century. He scored 93 runs and was raining sixes at one time. The Trinitans have done well with the departure of Nikit to restrict the scoring. At one stage, it looked like St. Anthony's was going to put up a total in excess of 300. And that is the fall of the 10th wicket. Arjuna Jayasinghe, the former Trinity skipper, took a beautifully judged catch. And St. Anthony's have been bowled out for a total of $238, with the 238 on the board. Just take a break for the moment and we'll be back with you very shortly. So at the end of the Anthonian innings, 238 all out. And the players are taking a break at the moment. We'll be back with you when play resumes. Thank you.
We are gonna go back live. Battle of the Hill Country, Battle of the Blues. Trinity College chasing 239 to win. Trinity College managing to put the brakes on against St. Anthony's College. They batted really well at the start, and then slowly they went down the hill after the loss of those 2 wickets, Nikit Perera and Kavishka. I hope the Trinity College will have the momentum and start winning the game.
Good afternoon, viewers. We are back live at the Parnell Cricket Grounds in Auckland, New Zealand. You're witnessing the third big match between Trinity and St. Anthony's College. The Anthonians put on a formidable total of 238 runs in 30 overs, giving the Trinitians a mammoth task to chase this down. The weather has stayed good. Bright sunny day out there, still a bit chilly, but the sun is out. There's no danger of any rain coming. We're playing on an artificial turf. Opening batsmen Deshanta Vikrama and Arjuna Jayasuriya, I should be saying, sorry, former Trinity line. Arjuna plays quite a bit of cricket in New Zealand and is very familiar with the local conditions. If these two batsmen give us a good start, the Trinitians could be in business. So the first ball of the second innings, been played on the offside, in the air but safe, and they have a run off the first ball. 1 for no loss, chasing 239. Formidable total, which means a mammoth task for any team batting second. Arjuna Jayasuriya has stuck that second ball onto the leg side and taken a quick single. Trinitians are getting about it the right way, taking every possible run, and they have to do this right from the start. Anthonians attacking at the moment, attacking field setting here, beautifully driven, but straight to the fielder at covers. Total 2 for no loss. We're still in the first over. The Anthonians are well aware that if they do take wickets, they're well into this game. That ball driven again. Very defensive field set for these two batsmen. Anthonians have done their homework, set a defensive field, and they're bowling to it, giving the Trinitians no free hits whatsoever. They have to work hard to get this big total. Next ball played defensively. St. Anthony is very alert on the field. They know they've got a big total on the board, and they also know that the Trinity batting does not go as deep as St. Anthony's. So if they get some early wickets, they can be into the game very early. Brilliant first over. Just 2 runs coming from that. Trinitians are chasing about 8 runs and over to get to this total. It's a tough asking rate on any wicket any day. And particularly if you're chasing, you've got the pressure of the chase working on your mind. If the Trinitians are to pull this through and overcome this total, it's going to be more of a mind game than anything else. We've got the most experienced Trinity batter facing at the moment. Facing is Samarakon, who's the opening bowler from the Lagoon end. Good length ball played defensively by Arjuna Jayasuriya, the former Trinity Lion. As a batsman for Trinity, he scored 1,000 runs in his final season, which actually won him the Lion. We've also got linesmen in the waiting coming in at number 3 in Shamira JAYASURIYA, this year's captain. For the moment, that ball has been driven beautifully on the onside. Again, the Anthonians have set their field really well and restricted the Trinitians to only 1 run, bringing Deshanta Jayavikram on strike. The artificial turf on which this game is being played, which is also known as AstroTurf, plays truly. There will be a little bit of movement with the new ball, but apart from that, there is no real danger. That ball on the leg side, the scorers, the umpires I should be saying, are maintaining their consistency from the first innings. Anything on the leg side in limited overs will be called a wide ball very promptly, and that was the case in that last ball. Good length ball, driven to mid-off, a quick single taken. Singles alone is not going to win this game for Trinity. They are more aware of it than anybody else. But nevertheless, a steady start is possibly a wise thing at this stage, rather than taking any undue risk, particularly with not too much batting to come. Arjuna Jayasuriya getting a bit impatient there. He's seen the wide open spaces between square leg and fine leg. Anything on that in that area will go for 4, and Arjuna is targeting that. Isuru Samarakon to Arjuna Jayasuriya. Once again, he's targeting that area. Loud appeal, but the ball is doing a little too much. Umpire says that would have cleared the off stump by quite a distance. A very quick decision to give him not out. Arjuna has to play with a little more caution. It's too early to be taking risks. We are only in the second over with such a huge total to chase. That was a ball on the leg side that Arjuna was targeting to that vacant area between square leg and fine leg, but unfortunately for Trinity, he did not make a connection. It's a wide ball nonetheless. Isuru Samarakon again, slow medium. Good length ball on the offside, caressed through mid-off. The Anthonians have come through another over without leaking too many runs. Six runs the total. Is scoring at 3 runs an over so far. Asking rate is 8 runs per over, so we're well behind the target. That ball on the leg side glanced just past the wicketkeeper. There was no fine leg, so the ball trickled down to the boundary. The umpire has signalled a boundary for. They must have got a very faint touch to the bat or possibly the glove. We're not able to see too clearly from where we are behind the stumps. The Trinitans will take the runs nevertheless. 4 runs on the leg side. The next ball played defensively back to the bowler. Anthony'S bowling a very tight line. Very good cricket by the Anthony'S. A lot of cricketing sense coming into this game. They know they've got the total on the board and they're making it very difficult for the Trinitans to get anywhere near it. All the Trinitans can do at this stage is to keep their wickets intact and hopefully make a chase later on. That ball cut in the slip area and beautifully fielded by the second slip. Anthony'S are putting everything into this to make it very difficult for the Trinitans. Trinitans have possibly dug this hole for themselves, giving away too many runs. 240 runs in 30 overs, and that's the target they're chasing at the moment. A lovely disguised slow ball from the fast bowler. All the Trinitans can do at this stage is to defend and hope that luck will follow them later in the game. Deshanta Jayavikrama, the batsman, in strike. Anthony'S bowling a very tight line here. Next ball driven. Went very quickly to cover point but fielded beautifully. Trinity 7 for no loss. We are into the third over. Way behind on the asking right, but I don't think that's worrying them too much at this stage. 240 runs to target. On the leg side, a half-hearted appeal. The umpire was quick to call the white ball. There is a fine leg in place, standing very fine indeed, just in case the ball escapes the wicket keeper. Oh, lovely slow ball outside the off stump. Batsman was in two minds and almost nicked it to the wicket keeper. No damage done. End of the third over, and to take you through from here is my good friend Josephian Eshan Guratelaka. Thanks.
Thank you, Josh. Solid start by the Anthony'S. Putting pressure on the Trinity batters. Disciplined bowling from the two fast bowlers. Bit of variation. Creating a lot of doubts on the Trinity batters. Arjuna Jayasinghe Suru comes in and bowls. Nicely bowled. Good length ball. Nicely tucked towards the mid wicket. No runs. Good tight line and length bowling from the Anthony'S fast bowler, Isuru. That's a very good shot on the offside by Arjuna. Going down towards the boundary. That's 4 runs. Finally, a boundary for the Trinitians. Good solid drive. Score moves on to 12 runs. is Niluk. Again, St. Anthony's putting a lot of pressure on the Trinity batters. Bowling stump to stump line. And balls, another good balls, solid defense, creating a lot of pressure for the Trinity batters. They're chasing 239 in 30 overs. It's a big ask. They need to consolidate. Short ball on the leg side and called a wide by umpire Jayat. Another dot ball. Very good bowling by the fast bowler of St. Anthony's College. Hitting the right lanes and line. Bowling according to the field, I should say. Good to see really good standards among these boys today. Especially the Anthonian bowlers. Less extras, more discipline. Trinity batters need to find a way to get runs. Use some bit of creativity. Comes in and bowls. Good lane. Tucked in towards the mid-wicket for a single. Trinity College end of 5 overs. $30 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Izuru bowling his third over from the lagoon end. Balls full on the leg side, flick down towards fine leg, and very good movement from the fine leg fielder prevented the second run. Is really good, outstanding all-round performance by the Anthonians. Trinity is still struggling to hit those big shots and gaps to get some extra runs for their team. Izuru, second ball of this over. Balls full on the leg side. That's a wide. And very good call by Rahul Allen. Is one of the senior umpires in Auckland cricket. And called it immediately. Very good call. The full ball this time hit upishly towards mid-wicket, and the square leg fielder comes across and prevents that second run. Good shot by the batter, Niluk. Lot of movements going around the field. Field is moving across because of the left and right hand combination. Very good ball, full and straight Oh, misfield by the field at mid-off, giving an extra run to the Trinitarians. They will take it with both hands. Big hit by Nilog. Very good shot over mid-on. Gets a boundary. That's the way to go, Trinity. And just backing himself up. Good length ball. We call it on the slot. And he went back over mid-on. Trinity slowly adding runs to the score. Change of field. We got two fielders, deep square leg and long on. And balls fall again. Down towards mid-wicket. Good effort on by the fielder at mid-wicket. But batters managing to get one run. Another good over for the Trinitarians. 7 runs coming from this over. Short ball cuts away towards covers, no runs. That's the end of the 6th over. And Trinity College 39 for 1. And I'll hand over the mic to our good friend Josh.
Thanks, Hashan. Thank you. Trinitarians continuing with a very hard task here. 240 runs, chasing that big total at 8 runs per over. Way behind on the asking rate, but nevertheless fitting fight. The Trinitarians were extremely unfortunate to lose their very experienced batsman in linesman Arjuna Jayasuriya, who was unfortunately run out. I think the Trinitarians were depending heavily on Arjuna to take them even near this total if we were going to make it, but that wasn't to be the case. Controversially run out. Nevertheless, the result is on the board and Arjuna is back in the pavilion. So lost an important wicket. The Anthonians were right on top of the game anyway, but I think that wicket has put them even in a higher position than where they were. .38 for 1 at the completion of 6 overs. Heshanta 15 not out. And Dinuk 10 not out. Anthonians have come back for the second innings with a very, very clear plan in mind. They had clear intent even when they were batting, and now the bowlers are right on top. Bowling to a very set plan, and more importantly, bowling to their field. The Trinitarians have found it very difficult to pierce this aggressively set field. We had a change of bowling. The Anthonians have moved into their slow bowlers, spinners in action now. Anthonians bowling to 4 men on the offside. Wicket keeper and slip. That ball tossed up on leg stump, glanced away, well fielded by Nikit Pereira, who's in a short mid-wicket position. Boundaries are very few and far in between. Anthony'S making it very difficult for the Trinitians to have a free hand. Singles are all that are on offer at the moment, and even that with some difficulty, because the close-in fielders are pouncing on anything that comes their way, preventing the batsman taking quick singles. Next ball tossed up, glided to the deep mid-on position. Batsman crossover for 1 run. Score 44, the loss of Arjuna Jayasinghe's wicket. Next ball driven to short cover, no run. The Anthony'S have really done their homework on the Trinity batsmen, bowling to a plan and doing it well. Next ball, caress to mid-off. Once again the fielder pouncing on it, preventing the single. The Trinitians have to come up with something magical if they're to pull this through. Next ball on leg stump. Attempted sweep shot. Batsman not making contact. Half-hearted appeal by the Anthony'S, turned down by the umpire. 9 overs completed. 39 for the loss of 1 wicket. Almost to the 1/3 mark, and the asking rate. So at this stage, you will have to say the writing is on the wall for the Trinitians. Things have happened in cricket, and we can only hope for Trinity's sake that do something magical to pull this off. But at this stage, it's a very uphill task. A very, very strong Anthony'N side has come out today with a clear intent. The only question one might have is why the Trinitians, after having won the toss, decided to bowl on a pitch that is not offering too much for the bowlers. It has played through. I think the Trinitians may have been better off batting first and trying to get 200 runs on the board. Change of bowling, Nikit Pereira into the bowling action, left arm slow, bowling over the wicket to right-handed Dinesh Weeraratne. Ball tossed up, played defensively, no run. The already tight Anthony'N bowling has been made tighter with the introduction of Nikit Pereira. Another good ball, hoiked this time over mid-off, and that is 6 runs. Very well played by Dinesh Weeraratne. Read the ball well, came to the pitch of the ball and hit it over the bowler's head. The ball went right through mid-off and mid-on. Appears that the batsman now needs some attention to his footwear. That's being adjusted by one of the Anthony'N players. Trinitians showing some intent. That was the first 6 of the Trinity innings. While the signs might show some positivity, we are still a long way from the asking rate. Nikit Pereira tossing up once again. Not afraid to toss the ball. Dinesh having another wild swing at it. Unfortunately not making connection this time. Trinitians have to be very careful in their approach. That time hitting the ball to cow point and taking a single. Scores moved up to 45 for 1. Heshant 17 not out. and Dinuk is on 12 not out. Nikit Pereira continuing with his left arm slow off spinners. Well tossed up, played defensively. Nikit is an established slow bowler, playing representative cricket in New Zealand. Plays at a very, very high level and higher than anyone else on the field today. Stands tall, son of former Anthonian all-rounder Nimalka Pereira, who is also a renowned rugby player. The Trinity total has moved to 46 with that last 6 from Dinuk. Dinuk back on strike at the end of the 10th over. Next ball hit hard and firm to long on, producing just a single. .47 for 1. That ball played beautifully over the bowler's head and has gone through for 4 runs. Well timed by Deshanta Jayavikrama. For a moment we thought that mid-off might be in business, but the ball went past him and rolled into the boundary for 4 runs. The Trinity on 50 runs for the loss of 1 wicket of Arjuna Jayasinghe. Next ball tossed up to Deshanta, who plays on the leg side this time, and the batsmen have time to come over for 2 runs. So runs coming thick and fast in this over. The Trinitian batters are showing some positivity. That takes them through total 53 for 1. 53 runs for the loss of Arjuna Jayasinghe. Back live at the Parnell Cricket Grounds. You're witnessing the 3rd big match in New Zealand between Trinity and ST.ANTHONY'S. Nikit Pereira, the bowler, bowling this time to Dinuk, the informed batsman, who came in at number 3. That ball well glided to fine leg. The batsmen have crossed for 2 runs. 11 overs completed. 57 for the loss of 1 wicket. The important wicket of Arjuna Jayasinghe unfortunately run out. Nikit Pereira to Dinuk, that time played to cow point. Ball ran quickly to the fielder, preventing a single. Nikit Pereira bowling getting through his overs quickly. That time hit high in the air, over mid on for 6 runs. Good intent by the Trinitians. 63 for the loss of 1 wicket. Nikit Pereira tempting the batsman with his slow left-armers. Is bowled very economically until that shot was played in this over. Nikit Pereira is a reputed left-arm spinner, but anything short of full, the Trinity batsmen have taken him to task. He's been hit twice over the ropes so far. Total moving to 70 with that shot. Deshan Jai Vikrama, the batsman on strike, is batting well, but the asking rate has proved to be a little too much for these two at this stage. A lovely ball by Nikit, tempting the batsman as he tossed it. The batsman was in 2 minds and missed the ball completely, and so did the wicketkeeper. The ball ran behind him and the batsman had time to cross over for 2 extras. Ended the over. There's drinks coming onto the field for the batsman. .65 for the loss of 1 wicket. We are broadcasting from right behind the stumps on the lagoon end at the Parnell Cricket Club. Unfortunately, the facilities in this grounds are quite far from where we are broadcasting, and making it difficult for us to give you continued updates on the score as it happens. Currently, the scores are being updated at the end of every over. Dinuk Veeraratne is the batsman on strike. Is batting well, but it's unfortunate that the Trinitians have to chase such a big total. That was a short ball that the batsman tried to hoik. It went very high in the air and the fielder got under it and took a very well judged catch at the mid-on boundary. Long on, should I be saying. So that sees the end of Dinuk Veeraratne, causing Trinity to lose their 2nd wicket, putting them in deeper trouble at 67 for 2 wickets. That'll also bring in the skipper Shamira JAYASURIYA onto strike. Unfortunately for the Trinitians, they've lost a 2nd wicket, but not before Nilik scored 21 runs. So total 65 for 2. 11 overs completed. Trinitians in a spot of bother. First ball of the fresh over. Full toss. Played away by the new batsman JAYASURIYA. Into the mid-wicket boundary. The batsman cross over for 1 run. The umpires have called that a no ball. It appears the bowler may have overstepped. It's also been called as a free hit for the next batter, Deshantha Jayavikrama. Could not make use of that because the ball was beyond his reach on the outside the leg stump, which has also been called a wide. But the free hit remains. So Deshantha Jayavikrama facing a free hit. That time hit in the air onto the mid-wicket fence, but they only collected 1 run. So the Trinitians failed to take advantage of that free hit, bringing the new batsman, captain Shamira Vijayasuriya, on strike. Tall, lanky left-hander. Ball hit firmly on the leg side, but fielded at short mid-wicket. The Anthonians sticking to their plan, bowling to a tight field and making this job very difficult for the Trinity batsmen. Made even more difficult by a new batsman coming in. That time full toss. Hit to the fine leg boundary and beats the fielder for 4 runs. Total moving on to 72 for the loss of 2 wickets. Deshantha Jayavikrama is still not out on 24. And Shamira has just scored his first runs. 5 not out. Full toss again. Hit to the deep mid-wicket boundary. Fielded on the fence. The batsman crossed over only for 1 run. Anthonians continuing to employ the slow bowlers. That ball outside the leg stump. Called wide by the umpire. Full toss again. Hit towards mid-wicket. Batsman crossover for 1 run. No ball call once again. Another free hit on offer. It's almost a cardinal sin for a slow bowler to be overstepping. I'm not too sure what's going on there, or maybe that was a no ball for full toss over West High. Trinitians failing to take advantage of that free hit again, and we got overthrows. The ball was wide of the wicket keeper, and the backup fielder also missed the ball. And that gives the Trinitians 5 runs from a miss hit. 5 runs to the batsman. A good Sri Lankan music being played in the background. adding to the big match atmosphere here at the Parnell Cricket Grounds. The next ball outside the leg stump. It's too wide for the wicketkeeper, and the batsman crossed over for two leg byes. Skipper JAYASURIYA on strike. Next ball played to mid-on. Fielders bouncing on the ball very quickly, preventing a run. End of the 12th over. Trinity on 81 for 2. $85 for 2. Trinity chasing a total of 238 at the end of the 12th over. Nikit Pereira coming in to bowl the 13th over with his slow left arm. Batsman on strike is Deshanta Jayavikrama. The non-striker is the Trinity captain Shamira Vijayasuriya. Nikit Pereira to Deshanta, who comes forward, hits it over the bowler's head. There was some excitement. The ball fell safely. The batsman crossed over for 1 run. Anthony'S continuing to bowl to a well-set field, making the job very difficult for the Trinitians to chase. Even the free hits have not been put away. Nikit Pereira to Shamira Vijayasuriya, this time the Trinity captain. Outside the off stump, surprisingly left alone. Not called wide by the umpire either. So Nikit Pereira using his cricketing brain and experience to make things difficult for the Trinitians. That time tucked away on the offside, bowling to a very tight line here, making it very difficult for the Trinitians. All they could get was 1 run. 87 for the loss of 2 wickets. That time the ball hiked over mid-on and 6 runs. Just cleared the boundary for 6 runs. I think the fielder was in by about 5 or 6 meters. Had he stood on the line, he may have been able to hold that in. But another 6 of Nikit Pereira. He wouldn't mind that. He's using the ball, tossing the ball up to tempt the batsman, and because they've got such a big total to play with, they know that sooner or later one miss it will go in the air, and they'll be on top of the game again. The Anthony'S are quite happy to toss the ball up and making the batsman play up in the air. Fortunately for the Trinitians, 3 attempts have gone over the ropes. Nikit Pereira bowling to Deshanta again. The side cut on the offside, and the batsman cross over for a single. Intelligent bowling, good field setting, good cricket all round. Trinity College 94 for 2 at the end of the 12th over. Heshant, the 24 not out. There's quite a few Sri Lankan spectators who have come to witness the third big match between Trinity and St. Anthony's being played at the Parnell Cricket Grounds. The batsman on strike, batsman in the middle are Shamira JAYASURIYA, Deshanta Jayavikrama, who is the batsman on strike at the moment. Anthony'S doing a splendid job, having scored 238 runs, setting a target of 239 for the Trinitians, and now bowling well to a very, very tight field. Trinitians have lost 2 wickets in their chase. 95 for 2 the total after the 14th over. Deshanta Jayavikrama 34 not out. Samira JAYASURIYA, the captain, 12 not out. Next ball played to deep cover. Batsman crossover for a run.
Trinity resuming back. They just lost the captain, Shamira. Loose ball by the Anthonian captain. Tried to smash it towards covers and got caught at cover point. Important wicket for them. Umesh and Nikit continuing for the Anthonians. Shanta is still on strike. It's batting on 34. And the new batter, new batter for the Trinitians is Sadiq. They quickly move on to a single. Comes in and bowls. Oh, big hit down towards mid, long off. Just one run. Nikit Pera using all his experience. At this stage, Trinity struggling to get some runs on the board. Oh, that's a missed chance there. That's Kusal. Dropping that catch. Ishan playing the anchor role for the Trinitians. Very well bowled by Nikit. Good lines and good lengths. It's the end of that over. 16 overs gone. Trinity 96 for a loss of 3 wickets. They're chasing a target of 239 to win. It's going to be a tough task for the Trinitians, unless someone take the long handle and get successful. Umesh continuing bowling for the Anthonians. Sadiq on strike. Attempted. Oh, that's LBW. Given out by Chayat Patwangala, the umpire. Tried to hit towards the mid wicket, crossing the line. Hit in front of the stumps. Looked out for me from here. Trinity struggling. That's the fourth wicket gone. Sadiq LBW, bowled by Umesh. Batter's name? So attack him bowling by the Anthonian skipper, Umesh. Trini needs to... Ooh. Inside edge. The good old French cut. No runs though. 17 overs gone. Trinity College 100 for 4 wickets. New bowler, the veteran Kusal, over 60 representative for Auckland as well as New Zealand. New bowler is Kusal coming in and bowling. Nice, juicy full toss. Hit straight towards him. No run. Heshanta is doing most of the scoring for the Trinitians. It's a wide. Extras keeps counting. Brilliant weather here at Parnell Cricket Club in Auckland, one of the leading cricket clubs in Auckland, and this is a venue for the third Battle of the Bulls. It's a shot down towards long on, 1 run added to the score. Kusal, legendary cricketer, comes in and bowls his generally off spinners. Oh, right on the spot, it's going up. Oh, great effort from the long on fielder Pavitra, trying to go for that catch, but they get one run added to the score. Hey Shanta on strike. Can he do? It's just flagged towards mid wicket. And with a football skills by Umesh, no runs. Comes in and bowls again. Full toss, straight at him, went through the hands. Niket picks up at long off, and they get one run. Lot of sledging happening at the moment from his own teammates from Sri Lanka Sports Club. They recently won the President's Trophy Championship. And comes again, Kosal bowls. Very good ball. And that's the end of the 18th over. St. Anthony's College 104 for the loss of 4 wickets. And I'm gonna give the microphone to one of the legends in Auckland cricket. He's a leading cricket coach, Tushan, and he's a coach at Grafton Cricket Club. Over to you, Tushan.
Thank you, Hashan. I'll take it from here for the next 20 minutes. I think the game is in sort of balance at the moment. Another 12 overs, probably around 136 runs. And Anthonians, if they work hard, I think it is possible. I think this time of the game, it's ones and twos is the most important thing. And so who's the bowler? No. So from the do you know the bowler? Sorry. The first delivery, no run, and Trinity is 104. Nicely played. Oh, just missed field. I think they're going for 2, and they are taking a very comfortable 2 Anthonians. Trinity 8, sorry. The bowler is Umesh Ranaraja, the Anthonian captain, and I think Anthonians needs to work really hard to retain the 2 batters, and I think ones and twos can go a long way. Umesh Ranaraja to the attack, nicely played. I think it's a football stop. Brilliant. That's just restricted to 1. The score is not changing for some reason. I'm not sure. It's yeah. Okay. So I think it will be over 110 runs. Oh, well bowled by Umesh Ranaraja. I think it's bowled. The left-handed batter got bowled, and Trinity Eights for Trinity Eights are 6 down now, and needing another 130 odd runs. The new batsman to the wicket. Don't know the number. And batsman's name. Batsman's name. New batsman to the wicket is Tarindu, another left-hander. I think Trinity Heights have so many left-handers. Sorry, the score hasn't been updated on the app, and we are just checking. I will update the score each over because Umesh Ranaraja leg spin, well bowled, just under the bat, no run. Mish Ranaraj's, I think it's the fourth or fifth delivery. Well bowled, and it's a bye. And it is rolling all the way to the boundary. Oh, well stopped, and the Trinityites taking 2. And I think it is the end of the over, and I'm not sure what the score is. I will update it. Hashan, 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 Dimaka, what's the score? Yeah. 113 for 20. 80. It's 113 after 18 overs, and for the last loss of 6 wickets. Is it 6 down? 19 overs. Beg your pardon. It's 19 overs. The loss of 6 wickets. JALIYA first ball and no run. Nicely hit down to the cover region and stopped. And no run. JALIYA second delivery. Foolish ball, nicely driven, but no run. Straight to the short mid-off. And there's some distractions today because for the rugby season there's balls being third ball, upish in the air, going down and stopped. 1 run for the. So 114, 19.3 overs gone. And JALIYA is 4th delivery to the new batsman. Nicely flighted, well bowled. Oh, I thought there was no run, but they've taken a very comfortable single towards the cover region. So end of this over, it will be 20 overs gone, and Trinity needs to, I think, start thinking about how they're going to bat. Ball nicely played along the ground to the mid-on region for just 1. Nikit Pereira, the star, has picked up the ball very gently and threw it back. JALIYA, I think it's his final ball. Oh, given a little bit of width and no run. And here we call it big swing, no ding, and went for a little slash and couldn't get a single run nor get the bat on ball. So after 20 overs, Trinity it's 139. Yeah, the score. Yeah, all right. After the end of 20th over, the score is 116, and Trinity needs to chase 239 to win. So probably around another 140 runs to win in 10 overs. So I think this is the time for Trinity to the skipper of Anthony'S bowling, first ball, no run. Sunil Raja, yes, nicely played. I think it's going all the way to a 4. Beautifully played towards the point region, and the score moves to 120. I think this is what Trinity needs to do, thinking about the gaps and playing percentage cricket. to get there. So another 100 and probably 20 to win. Oh, beautifully played. Called for a single. No, said the striker, and send the non-striker back. And I think that would have been detrimental if they took that run. Was a good throw. For delivery. Oh, I think it was in the pad or bat. I'm not sure. It is a leg by 121 on 20.4 overs. I think 2 balls remaining in this over. I think 5th delivery of this over by Anish Radaraja. Ooh. Nicely tucked down to the mid-on region, but no run. And again, beautifully played to mid-on region, no run. I think the Anthony'S are restricting. That's the final ball of the over. I think it was only 1 run of the over. It's after 21 overs. Trinity it's 121 for 5, and the Anthony'S are bowling really well and working to a plan. Of course, there are here and there a little bit of misfields, but I think it's a big ask in 9 overs to have another 119 runs or 118 runs to win. JALIYA serious campaigner who's played for Sri Lanka over 50s, Sri Lanka over 60s, as well as played for Anthony'S, and also played Sara cricket in Sri Lanka, and also playing for Sri Lankan Warriors. So serious campaigner, even though he's a 60-year-old. His line and lengths are really beautiful to watch, and the youngsters, I'm not sure, will get away with him. Look at his bowling. Here we go. First ball, yes, flighted nicely. Just 1. Well bowled, I would say. So I think at this rate, Anthony'S have a big chance of actually securing this game, but we don't know. Cricket is a funny game. 120 would have come in probably another 3 or 4 overs. Trinity Heights, if they accelerate, they might get it. Here we go. Second delivery, beautifully bowled, and just another single. So Trinity Heights are 123 after 21.3 deliveries. JALIYA, third delivery. Nicely flighted again. Ooh, no run. Beautifully bowled. And fourth delivery. JALIYA. Nicely flighted again towards the short mid-off region, because it's an awkward field, because the floodlights have been put it into the middle of the field for the rugby season starting, because cricket season ended up last week, and it's weird. But here we go. It's hitting up in the air. I think it's underneath someone there. No, Nickett tried. Just short, but I think they took 2. They took 2 on that occasion, so the score moves to 125. It is a great effort, but it was nevertheless a little bit short. I think this is the final delivery of JALIYA's over, a little bit wideish. It is nicely played along the ground, and I think the Trinity Heights taking 2. That is the over of. So after end of 22 overs, Trinity Heights are 127 for 5.
Update please.
127 after 22. Is it Nataraja still? Rangana. Little bowling change from the Anthonian camp. New bowler is Rangana. And another spinner coming into attack. Looks like a left arm orthodox. Looks like a left arm orthodox. Maybe not. Maybe not. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. I think it's a right. It's a righty. Right hand off spinner. Ooh. Taken single. Beautifully played along the ground. Trinity it's moving into 126 of 22.1 overs. Rangana's second delivery. Nicely flighted again. 1 run to Trinity 129 after 22.2 deliveries. Rangana's third delivery. Nicely flighted, going up in the air. I think there was a chance, but it missed. And I think they're taking, oh dear. They're only taking one. The score is 130 after 22.3 overs. That was a great effort by Nikit Pereira, but nevertheless missed. Nicely flighted again. I think Rangana got him. The 6th wicket falling down for 130 for 6 after 22.3 overs or 4. I think it's 22.3. Sorry because the scorers are far away from here, and then we don't know the names of the players, but the I think the whole Trinityites are left-handers. I've never seen a right-hander coming to bat so far. So the new batsman, incoming batsman, is also a left-hander. It's a huge task to score another 110 runs of less than 8 overs, or 7.3 or 7.2. Rangana's, I think, 4th delivery. Nicely bowled, hit it up in the air. I think it is. Oh, it is going for a 4. It is not a 6. I thought it went. 134 for 6 Trinityites. Another 106 in 7.2 overs. And the Trinity supporters are screaming, saying finish the game. I don't know. I think there's quite a long way to go, even though it's 7 overs, because it needs lots of patience and thinking laterally how to get there. 106 of 7 overs is a big ask. Nicely flighted, well bowled, and I think that is the end of the over of Rangana. So the end of 23rd over, Trinity it's 134 for 6. Kusal Iringama to the attack again. I think he's bowled really well so far. It's 3 overs or 4 overs. I'm not sure how many. But I think he is very effective for the Anthonians. Here we go. This is hard work to set a field for a captain when there are two massive floodlight poles are in the middle of the pitch. But nevertheless, these blokes are not worried about that. First delivery of JALIYA. I think it is out. No. It is out. It is on the bat. The batsman walk out. It's great. Very, very simple catch to the wicket keeper. Nicely taken. And Trinity are at 7 down for 134. Let's see whether the new batsman coming in is not a left-hander. I think Trinityites have a whole bunch of left-handers. And for the Anthonians, it's easier to set a field. I think if you have a left-hand, right-hand combination, they will need to work hard. But I think this is the first right-hand I've seen for a while from the Trinityites camps. From the Trinityites, it's the first right-hand I've seen ever since I've been here this morning. Maybe there was a couple more right-handed batsmen. Here we go. Now, it's interesting for the Anthonians. They had to do hard yakka, changing fields each ball if they take a single. I think tactically, Trinityites, if they take singles, that would be the best way for them to get back to this game and making effective as possible or getting close to the score. JALIYA said, oh, I think it is very close, and it was given. I think there's no questions asked. I think umpire didn't think twice to give that. Mr. Nikit Pereira waving at us, and he's happy. So it's 8 down, and he probably in his mind, and Anthonians have won it. But it's cricket. It's a funny game. Who knows? You know, another 100 runs. So the incoming batsman only face probably 2 balls. And on the pad. So Trinityites 8 down for 134. The new batsman for the Trinityites camp is called Charit. I think Charit is taking his time. I think you need 2 minutes to get into the wicket and get ready. And Nikit Pereira cockily showing the watch to the umpires. I think this is a community game of cricket, so I'm not sure the umpire would go that far. I don't think umpire Rahul Allen would. That's the 4th delivery of JALIYA, bowling really well. I think this has been a very successful over for Kusal. I think it's the 5th delivery of Kusal. Oh, that's another one. It's high, and I think going down leg. So it's a very good call from umpire Rahul Allen. Last delivery, well, ball flighted and slightly turned, and he's not sure how many balls to come. I think they're asking, I think there's one more to come from Kusal. So there's 2 wickets gone, and then again down the leg side they were going to take a single, but no, that's the last ball of Kusal Irigaman's over. That's a well bowled over. I don't think there's any runs, and I think it's a maiden wicket. 2 wickets. So after 24 overs, 134 for 8. Is that correct? 23 or 24? 24 gone, and yeah. I think there is a bowling change, and we don't know who the bowler is. It's not Rangana. Doesn't look like Rangana. First ball, nicely bowled. I think there was a mischance, and they are turning for 2. I think Trinity is taking 2 very comfortably. The first ball. So Trinity are 136 for the loss of 8 wickets after 24.1. Second delivery. Nicely bowled again, and I don't think there is a run. Well bowled. And I think Anthony'S are working really hard to restrain Trinity's. Third delivery, hit it up in the air. I'm not sure whether it's going to go anywhere. There is a possibility of 2, but they're not taking 2. So taken 1 on that occasion, and Trinity's 137 for 8. Fourth delivery of this over, nicely flighted. Oh, I don't think the batsman was even considering hitting the ball. He just let the ball come and hit the bat, which is good cricket, but not in this scenario. Or trying to hit it, but I don't think he got hold of it. I think there is a possibility of extra runs, but there was no attempt to take a run. I think this is the 4th delivery. Nicely flighted. They're asking for a decision, but I'm not sure whether it's that's the final ball. And 25 overs gone. Trinity it's 137 for the loss of 8 wickets. I think final 5 overs remaining. After 26 or 25? After 25. 5 overs remaining. Now Kavari run nige ba. Ivara karan. Ashante nige ba ivara karan. Mege ivara kar mang avil. That's another wicket. The 9th wicket fallen for 136. The 25.1 delivery is gone, and I'm sorry that I don't know the bowler's name, who the bowler was. Is that Nadaraja? Is the captain? Who's the bowler? Trinity, it's 137 for 9. Yeah, because last week I think in the middle of the over, or just after the first delivery, there's a commentary change. Josh will take over from me as a Anthonian or a Trinityite to complete the game. Thank you very much for listening to us and watching this, and have a great day.
Thank you, Tushan, for your input. You've been very helpful. Thank you very much indeed. Well, the Trinitians are merely completing the formalities, coming into the last few overs. It's a massive win for the Anthonians. Trinitians 137 for 9 with just 1 wicket to go. That ball hit in the air towards third man, and the batsmen have crossed over for 2 runs. 140 for the loss of 9 wickets in the 26th over. Was a daunting task right from the beginning at the best of times. Created a massive total, a formidable 238, asking the Trinitians to come up with 239 to win the game. And the Trinitians right from the start keeping wickets at very low, and now we are just going through the formalities of this inevitable result. A massive win for the Anthonians in the third outing. The Anthonians won the inaugural game. Trinitians came back with a victory last year, and Anthonians are in course to win the third one. Twenty-eighth over being commenced from the Parnell end. Shyam the bowler bowling to, and he's clean bowled the last batsman. He's clean bowled the last Trinity batsman, and the Trinitians are all out. All out for 138. So they lose by exactly 100 runs. Very well played, Anthonians. A well-deserved victory here at the Parnell Cricket Grounds. The players now exchanging pleasantries. The Anthonians, as I alluded to previously, came with a very clear intent, and they have won this game very, very comfortably. Congratulations to the St. Anthony's cricket team. There was an awesome batting display by Nikit Ferreira, who scored 93 runs. Was unfortunate not to score 100. And the opening batsman Kavishka chipped in with a brilliant half century, very well compiled. And unfortunately the target was a bit too daunting for the Trinitians, who got nowhere near the asking rate and fell short by 100 runs. The players are now leaving the field, and teams congratulating each other. The great spirit maintained by Trinity and St. Anthony's is continuing even after 110 years of the schools playing each other in Sri Lanka. And St. Anthony's have deservedly come out as the victorious team. And that's all we have from the commentary team at the Parnell Cricket Grounds in Auckland, New Zealand, where St. Anthony's have convincingly and comfortably beaten the Trinitians by 100 runs in the third big match encounter played in Auckland, New Zealand today. So we'll be moving on to the presentation area. I'm not too sure if the commentary or the TV coverage will be available where the presentations are being made. But until then, this is Nesarat Joseph signing off on behalf of Trinity and St. Anthony's. And we wish to thank all our viewers for being with us today. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Thank you. good intent.